it again. Every time Nigeria is ringing bell. If I look on news, it is bell. If I look social media, it is problem. Eh? When I should be drinking coffee, they will make me to come online. They don't want to have me to rest. But you know what? You know what? The spirit in me, the Biafra spirit in me, I said, when I told you, if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is looking for 100 people, I promise that I have 50 in me. You have not seen anything. It is not by my power. It is not by my power. It is not by my power. But, you know, as my own oru, I am a rocha. You understand? Till Biafra come. But today you are going to receive sense. The crypto, Nigeria crypto. As they are crippling your economy, they close border. They close the border. ESN came out. Medusa. Medusa when?
Biafra, the land of the rising sun. Ndane kuma kahabo. Ndi Biafra. Umu check up. Israel na Africa. Na the Gulf of Guinea. Hey. Biafra is sure. His Excellency Mazi Simon Eba Joko, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic. Omogin anabata in Europe. Aina sigin no. Obato bienke Biafra. Onye nkuku akwa ụmụ Biafra. Otu arịrị nke Biafra. Anụ nkankampi. Mmejiri gbago onye ire asị na ọdịrọ nkọ. Oche na mmụọ. Ọ dị nkenke mire. Fulani, the end of Nigeria. You are the Joshua of Biafra. You are leading us to the promised land. Biafra government in exile. The cabinet members of the government in exile. The de facto government in the homeland. Anyị sunu jisike o. Ọ ga-abara unu. Ọbụnagodo onye isi na-afụ ụzọ na-afụ mbọ unu na-agba. Jisike n'ọrụ. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okukalo, Ohamadike one of Biafra, Dike Ana Ogunanya, the Black Messiah. Okukubala Nigeria n'olu, Kelo Abusobu, Kabupo. The symbol of African freedom. He was living apostle of truth. Nigerian prison cannot break your spirit. You are the Moses of Biafra. We remember our eternal leader, Dim Chukwameka Odumegwu Ojukwu. He came by Newi. Ezi Gbagburu. You died, but your spirit is fighting for your children. You are our godfather, the Abraham of Biafra. We cannot forget you, our own. Philip Effiong, Onubara Anyalfa, the one that gave us our name. their spirits are alive. Anyị ga-agba egwu ọnwụla na Biafra, the promised land. Anyị ga-adị ndụ wee bụ Biafra. Anyị ekene Chukwu ọbasi nke igwe onye edu anyị ala n'ala ahụ ekwere anyị na nkwa. Anyị ga-agba egwu ọnwụ wee na
na-eme n'ụbọchị nketa obodo ekwensị bụ zoo Nigeria. Lekwa Nigeria ma dọsa ya Chineke nna dị ngọzi. Onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere ka Nigeria wee wuru ofu nna nke bre jide ndị dị etu a wee laa ha n'iyi. Chineke nna kiwe biko bịa ka iwe kpọọ ha ọkụ. Kpọọ ha ọkụ kpọọ ezinụlọ ha ọkụ. Ka ha ra agbanyeghị ndị ha bụ ọbụladị ndị ụkọchukwu onye ọbụla mezuru ọnụ ma kulie wee sị na ọ ga-adịrị Nigeria na mma, ọ ga-adịrị onye ahụ na mma na ezinụlọ na mma site ka o si wee na-eme n'ụbọchị nketa obodo ekwensị bụ zoo Nigeria. Lekwa Nigeria ma dọsa ya Chineke nna dị ngọzi. Onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpere ka Nigeria wee wuru ofu nna nke bre jide ndị dị etu a wee laa ha n'iyi. Chineke nna kiwe biko bịa ka iwe kpọọ ha ọkụ. Kpọọ ha ọkụ kpọọ ezinụlọ ha ọkụ. Ka ha ra agbanyeghị ndị ha bụ ọbụladị ndị ụkọchukwu onye ọbụla mezuru ọnụ ma kulie wee sị na ọ ga-adịrị Nigeria na mma, ọ ga
One thing people don't know is that we, this current generation fighting for Biafra liberation, we understood something that many people don't understand in the past. We understand that power, every power is given by God. So why do you discriminate other power, whether evil or good? I want you to understand that this particular freedom we are fighting, if we do not push Nigeria out of our land, we will never have peace. Nobody ever thought of why the devil, why the Satan, or whatever it's called, why was Satan pushed from the heaven to earth? For peace to be in heaven, for peace to reign. Because if devil or Satan is still in heaven, according to Bible, do you think you'll be struggling to go to heaven today for Christians? You will not. Nigeria said it's going to be a London to what the heaven will look like. If devil is Satan is still there. So I want people to think towards this particular. So it is the same thing with Nigeria. Any time and any day you wake up in Biafra land and see there is still a presence of Nigeria in Biafra territory, there will never be peace. So we must chase Nigeria away, just the way God chased Satan from heaven. Back to where they come from. Everything in Nigeria, we will remove them. Educational system will be removed. Even the religious, the way they worship in Nigeria, oh my God, you need to see our constitution. So what I'm saying is starting from the constitution of the Biafra, the United States of Biafra. So we need to chase Nigeria just like they chase Satan from heaven to wherever they belong to, for peace to reign and return in our land.
Before, Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our boss. 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty, they run away. We want to weed out all the chaffs. We need those that can sustain. Those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No retreat and no surrender. How do you get them?
Buying and selling has put us into wait and take business in anything we want to do. Whatever that will take us time, we don't want it again.
Nobody wants
the problem for people.
You know your people, at the slightest sign of difficulty, because they are used to buying and selling, they will run away.
Somebody is telling me here, he doesn't want to even go back to that zoo set or whatever.
But I said something before.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on this program today. I appreciate everyone that has connected wherever you are connecting from. Please like and share. Share to family and friends. Share to those who are close to you. It is time for us to preach the gospel. Every one of us know where we are. Today we are moving forward. The victory has been won spiritually and physically. The manifestation of the victory is what we are looking upon. Wherever you are watching today, I ask you, how prepared are you to celebrate? Because we are still in the mood of celebration. The declaration of the restoration of Biafra has been done, and we are moving forward in pursuit of recognition and the defense of Biafra land to bring it to the down, and all of us have to celebrate and re-establish our nation. Wonderful and fellow Biafran that are watching anywhere you're watching from. I thank you for being part of this program this evening. I thank you wherever you are joining me from. And I want you to know that finally we are in the United States of Biafra and there is no going back. We will continue to celebrate in the United States of Biafra. It is forward ever and backward never. We can never ever get involved in any stupidity and anything that is not acceptable, that is not for our own benefit. It is Biafra first. We are looking forward to the rising sun. That is where our focus is, and no distraction whatsoever. No distraction whatsoever. There is nothing you will see today that you're not seen before. Do not allow anything to distract you. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and on the supreme command of Mazi Nandekano, and today, under the control of the Deputy Prime Minister, interim, the COS, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. She is in charge, and every one of us have to support her. She is equal to the task, and she have stipulated that she is equal to that. She have shown it to us. She have told us what she has to do, and the way forward. Yesterday broadcast was the end of the whole noise making and the whole distraction, and we are moving forward. Every one of us have seen all the members of the media, and they have come to speak to us and tell us what we are going to do and the way that we are going to march forward. If you are not yet in line, I don't know what you're waiting for. Don't waste your energy and your time listening to gossip, listening to distraction. It is time to focus. Focus on the direction of freedom, because your freedom is in your hand. We have to get our freedom. Biafra land was intended. The restoration of Biafra is where we are focusing. Full restoration. Already Biafra have been declared, and we are marching into the full restoration. In that restoration, it is not a child's play. It is going to be expensive. It's going to cost a lot of things. But I bet you, if you are sincere and genuine, you have to know that freedom takes sacrifice. You must be prepared to sacrifice. Freedom doesn't come cheap. It comes with a lot of sacrifice. And if you're not ready to make a sacrifice, you can equally forget your freedom. As we speak, the foundation have been led all the way from our supreme leader, Mazi Nandekan, up to this moment where we are, through Mazi Simon Ekpa, and today under the command of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. If you want to get the details of the way forward, go to the platform, the X handle of the government. The X handle is the United States of Biafra X handle, verified account. Go to X, you are going to see it. Or you go to the X platform of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, verified account on X. Every single information you see there is what to do. Tomorrow is going to be fundraising. Fundraising of the Biafran government is going to take place tomorrow, and every payment is going to the new dimension mandate. That is where it's going to be. Every donation is going to new dimension mandate, and the flyers is already out. Go to all genuine platforms and you are going to see the flyer. More especially, go to the United States of Biafra platform on X. United States of Biafra platform on X, verified account, or you go to the platform of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. You are going to see the link for you to join the fundraising. You must not wait until the fundraising. Go now and begin to make a donation on the mandate account. The one mandate account, that is where you have to make your payment. There is no other place to make your payment, because some of the accounts we have been using in the past have been hijacked. Because the account have been hijacked, to stop what we are doing, solution has come. The mandate account is one of the accounts. We have about 3 accounts that are functional, but the other 2 today have been compromised. So we are using the third one, which is the mandate account. It is an account that was put in place by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is not new. Every one of us know about that account, and so many of us have paid into that account. Today, that is the only verified account that you can be able to make your donation through. So go to the platform of the Biafran government, United States of Biafra on X, or you go to the platform of Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, the Deputy Prime Minister. You are going to see the link. All you need to see, click that link and make your donation, and Chukwu Okukabia will bless you. Today, I am going to share with you one of the programs that was held, a program that was held on one of my platforms. So I want to share it with you For those who missed that program, it is time for us to replay. It is a replay of that program. You are going to enjoy it. Pay attention from the beginning to the end. You are going to enjoy the replay of this program that was held in one of my platforms. And I believe people who missed it on that platform are going to join here and enjoy it. It's a very important program that I bet you are going to learn a lot from it. Let us watch and hear what the debaters have to say. We are broadcasting from Biafra land, and we know them. We can see them. But we see many people who have been there talking and talking, pretending to be talking about Biafra. We don't know whom they are. They might broadcast in the morning as a Biafran, in the night they go and talk about the Nigerian government. But because they tell us what we love to hear, some of us get carried away. Many of us in the media, we have confronted many of them. We have seen their actions. What you have to do is watch what people were doing before. What they were doing before. What did they do in the past? Can they be trusted? What was their judgment when an incident happened before? The judgment they passed. How did that judgment pass? You saw when our Prime Minister talked about Anonymous. Even though Anonymous, when they started, they began to give people predictions that looks like truth. Yeah. And Biafrans were rushing to Anonymous to go and listen to Anonymous. A faceless human being who nobody knows. Until our Prime Minister woke up and told you to stop listening to that Anonymous. He's nobody. But because he was given some predictions that a guesswork or something, information he gets, he bring it out and people begin to look at it. Today we have another Anonymous in this very struggle, and people are still paying attention and listening and they are shouting. Even though you have seen that very Anonymous play a game before, make false prediction, attacked our Prime Minister himself, attacked our Prime Minister on stage. But still today, I see people writing me and sending me some videos. I look at them and laugh. But those of us in the media, I am very active and inside member. I attend cabinet meetings. I observe all the cabinet meetings. I know people who are there and people who are not there. I know when calls are made. I know how our Prime Minister calls people together and how he delegates his assignments. Every single thing the COS is doing today, none is of her own volition. All these are the things that the Prime Minister has put in place. She's only bringing it out for implementation. There is a voice I used to play before I start my program where she said that the Prime Minister have already put in place the structure from beginning to the end. Even Prime Minister himself said it. That the structure is there from beginning to end. So anybody that steps into that place of the direction of Prime Minister, all you need to do is just to follow up on the direction. And today you see many of them accusing our COS of most of them, when they come, they talk of chatter. That is their new slogan. The new slogan today is chatter. That he dissolved the government. He dissolved the government. The COS never dissolved the government. What she dissolved was the cabinet. And for some of us who didn't know it, because sometimes they say things, people carry it and run without knowing. Let me bring it up so that we can see the very letter that she issued from the office of the Prime Minister. What are you seeing here? What is written here is dissolution of Briggy cabinet. But when you see them pushing their lie, they will come and tell people that she dissolved the government. This cabinet is a cabinet under the office of the Prime Minister. And the person in charge of that office of the Prime Minister today is the COS, authorized by the Prime Minister himself, and has the right to dissolve the cabinet if he so desires. And in this case, without even being told, everyone know why it has to be dissolved. When some people have said that they cannot work with her office, they cannot obey that office. Can you imagine somebody coming out in a meeting and say, I will not obey your office? If you were in the position of the COS or the Prime Minister, a Prime Minister, somebody come and say, I will not work with your office, I will not obey what you say. What will you do? What will you do? To close down the office or to resign because of an individual? They push lies. They say she dissolved the cabinet. What was dissolved is the cabinet, not the government. The dissolution of government is not there. But when they begin to preach to Biafra to confuse them, they will tell you that, oh, that she dissolved the government. And because she dissolved the government, she dissolved herself also. The charter they are talking about today, the charter is being protected by the office of the Prime Minister. And if you want to get the true interpretation of the charter, we have the Justice Department. Go to the Justice Department, they will interpret it. But before you begin to talk about charter, what was the root of this problem? Is this the charter that was the problem? What was the root of the problem? That you feel you cannot obey somebody, an office. And when you were called for a meeting several times, not once, not twice, not thrice, you refused to come. The next thing you did was to come to media. And today you see some people coming out to call on the COS without talking about somebody who flouted the order of the Biafran people. Because when we talk about the office of the Prime Minister, it's our office. Every one of us appointed Mazi Simon to be there. And Mazi Simon chose somebody to start.
That is my problem. That is my problem.
You are not concerned about the person that disobeyed you. You are concerned about the person who is implementing the order of the Prime Minister. Simply because that order didn't come through you. Are you the one who's supposed to come to? The person that is very close to Prime Minister, his closest person that he has, that is why she is the COS, the Chief of Staff. She is the chief among all the staff, including the Prime Minister. All of them are staffs under her. We are all staff under the Prime Minister, under the office of the Prime Minister. We are all staffs.
Yes.
Among us staff, there is a chief of staff who delegates assignments and tell people what to do, pass information. And if you come here to tell me that there is any other person that has more information than her, you are only deceiving yourself. And by the way, the Prime Minister is not dead. He's not dead. He's not in the zoo prison. He's not in African prison that you will say you can't get in. He's not even convicted. The person we are talking about can come out tomorrow or next tomorrow. And there is one key thing people have to question, people are not asking. This very person, 2 days after our Prime Minister silence, this very person today who is attacking the COS brought in a letter into the cabinet and ordered that the cabinet should conduct an election and overthrow the Prime Minister. She said, the letter is in the public, it has been published, sent a letter through his group and his colleague that they should conduct an election. 2 days, only 2 days after the absence of our Prime Minister. And when the letter was brought, the whole people in the cabinet got mad. And because of that, the department through which he brought that letter was dissolved. And from there, every one of them began to show their faces. When you come to cabinet meeting, they will send a spy to come and get information for them. When you are talking, there will be causing confusion. The major key actors will not attend. Call them, they will never attend. They only same modes. And he wants us to continue to mark time and continue to be there and listen to something. We cannot do that. Biafra is bigger than an individual. The structure has been put in place by the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon, and that structure, it is what we are following. And until the COS goes against that very laid down plan, once you go against it, of course, there are people there who are monitoring and watching everything. We are all watching. We are all observing. Members of the cabinet are all observing. But for you to begin to witch hunt somebody, oh, a woman will not be on top of you. Oh, this person can, how can this person be? It is just nonsense. They're wasting your time. I bet you, after the speech of our COS today, the members of the cabinet are going to come to make broadcast today, 8 p.m. Biafran time. Everybody should key in. After that very message, they will be gone and gone forever. Their noise will only last for maybe for 2 weeks or at most 1 month. After that 1 month, we'll move on. If they tell you that somebody like Uche Mefo will disappear on media, will you believe it? If they tell you that Uche Mefo can disappear in media, you can't believe it. Uche Mefo was the powerhouse of IPOB. She was there holding the media. Even when Mazen Nandekan was kidnapped, she was there. But surprisingly today, do you hear him anywhere? Do you see him anywhere? Do you any Biafrans hardly even remember him? Look at Madam Azuka. She climbed up to be defense minister. She made many moves for Biafra. She did many marvelous things. Very popular. Almost at the same level with our prime minister. But when things change, as long as you are not on the track, as you are not building on that foundation, once you step out of that foundation, you are gone, you are gone. It doesn't matter. That thing you think you have, that popularity you think you have will disappear overnight. You see Nelly, when Nelly came out, Nelly thought that she had arrived because she was on media making a exposition and all that. And people were hailing her. But when the time was up, you are gone forever. It doesn't matter. Whether you've been in media for 1,000 years, it's nonsense. It doesn't make sense. The only thing that can make you to stand out is the truth. If you are truthful, even if it is one person watching you and you are truthful, you will stand the test of time. At the end of the day, you will stand out. It's so sad that our Biafran people are too emotional. More especially when you mention this issue of Biafra, we pursue people and listen to them without even applying our own common senses. But this time we have to change that very way we listen. We need to change it, definitely. My brother Chinonso, you're welcome. Go ahead and speak to us, Chinonso. Let's hear from you, Chinonso. Go ahead.
Bro Shoes, I greet you from my end.
Welcome.
I greet all the Biafrans in the house, those in the Parliament House. I greet all the Biafrans worldwide. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time and your location. Anybody who says he's a confused man or he's confused on what is happening, he's a pretender. Because you can't build a house for over 3 years. And when that house is having issues, you cannot detect where the problem is coming from the house. When a house is cracked by foundation, like that is normally that you build a house, if a house cracked from foundation, go and check the foundation very well. Once house cracked from foundation to roof, there is problem in the foundation. That is why. Sometimes little thing can crack a foundation. When you dig the foundation, maybe there's one particular strong taproot of a tree that you cut and you did not remove it. Anytime, any month, any year, that last taproot remains on the ground rotting, that place will fill gap. When the land vibrates, the wall, because the gap that is the one the land vibrates, that little gap that has a space, the vibration of the land will bring a sand down to close that place to be very tight. So whenever it's cracked, check it very well. There is something wrong there. In this Biafra declaration, because we are no longer in liberation, we are no longer in the struggle. We are in Biafra to defend USB. That is where we are. The problem that's happened is not just happened. From day one, these people that is like a cutting root has been there and waiting for a time for them to rot it. So anybody who you see now is against the government is like those that are like that root. The time they have been rotted, the land has been vibrate. What you will see, the house will crack. Now, when the house crack, do you go and bring the house down? The question is no. What you will do, if you don't have drilling machine, where your hand in order to get the drilling cutting machine, what you will do, you look for a chain of a machine and put it, open the wall with a nail, use it, pay laborers, they can use it and start cutting that wall from gap where you maybe when they are cutting it, why you have put autosi or bamboo to hold the decking to give it some support. Immediately you cut it, what you will do, you knock your plank, you bring your iron bender, then you now put a very big iron on that area, then cover it. Then once you mark it and pour iron, the concrete in there, the house will get stronger again because you have removed that problem. So the last problem on United States of Biafra, they have showcased their face, we have removed them. And they are not going to be there any longer. There's one thing again that I normally understand. In common organization, like all this WhatsApp group, you have WhatsApp group admin, you have WhatsApp group coordinator, you even have chairman, you even have speaker or some WhatsApp group, and you have treasurer. If anything happen in this group, you need to replace between chairman, vice chairman. You can never go and bring a financial treasurer to replace, because one, the area that people left is not his area. And I never see in the world, in a group, that a financial minister automatically become a leader. Things have do's and don'ts. Things have protocol you need to follow. Okay, even let's leave all these places I'm talking about. Let's go to the common zoo where we said that we are going to be better more than them. If anything happened to president, there must be a vice. If there is no vice, the chief of army, they call it the chief of army, is being able to take over. Not a financial minister of a state will come and take over. The thing is very simple. Chioba Segna Nego Bumbrogwu nke ihe ọjọọ n'ihi ịhụnanya nke ego, ndị mmadụ wee go oti mkpu wee na-etiri ma ndị oshi ma ndị amamkpu. That is what we see. Money is the root of all evil. Those people that think that they love Simon Ekpa, they want to keep his, they never love Simon Ekpa. All they have is love of money, because through office of prime minister, the true office of particularly Ogenkere, they are those that this man are giving money. Chiamaka Jere is my tight friend. I stay on his program every day. I talk to him. But I never believed that Chiamaka would stoop so low to be lying with clear eyes to Biafrans and telling me that he's saying the truth when you know you are lying. Well, any man who is saying truth depending on the money he collected, the truth is truth of money. That's what Chiamaka Ajere and Sonia Power, that's what they are saying now.
Of course.
They are saying truth of money because they are truth of money. And when you are saying truth without money, people will know. They have collected, so they want to defend what they collected. Their own social media is like zoo social media. When the government who are paying you money will tell you what to say and what not to say. That's what I understand very well, that Chiamaka is defending. He is defending a man who is feeding him. A man who is paying him salary every month. That is what Chiamaka is defending. Nothing more than that. Chiamaka Adero knows my name. He knows where I stay. He knows me very well. So I say he's my tight friend, but for this aspect of thing he does, I refuse, because I called him in Finland. When I get information, I called Chiamaka Adere 4 times when he was in Finland. He did not answer my call. And he's come back, he did not. But he is somebody who normally sees my call and return it. I want to tell him, Chiamaka, you have, Satan has entered you. Come out from there. Like Chiamaka has, we know that Chiamaka Ajere has left Master Manepa before attack him and come back and do open confession. I follow among those who called him on phone. I told him, Shiamaka Ajere, come out and do what? Please apologize to Biafra openly. Mazi Osno Konko will bear me a witness what I'm saying right now. I called Mazi also. I said, forgive people should forgive Shiamaka Ajere. Let him come in. So far, he wants to return. So he can return. But I have called my friend. He refused to pick my call from coming back from Finland now. So whoever think that you're going to call Shiamaka or Gonkere now and they will come back, they will not. They use the amount and cross Rubicon. For me, they use the amount and cross Rubicon. So they cannot return. They cross bad Rubicon. There is no way for them to return.
From the moment they opened a live stream and talk on the media, that is the end.
Yes. That is why I said they use the amount and cross bad Rubicon. So they can't return back because they have uttered a word. They have insulted Biafrans. They have insulted the spirit of Biafra. And the spirit has left them. And there's one thing about this Biafra something. Immediately Biafra spirit left you, you will be talking from both of your mouths. You will not know that you are digging your grave and you use the hand to bring yourself down. He think that he will bring COS down. Ask yourself, are you bringing yourself down? Because Nandi Boba is not he the word, but okay, to
she doesn't even have time. She's busy. Have you ever seen her coming online to challenge anybody?
That is the best thing. That is the best thing she can do.
Today she's going to come out with all the members of the cabinet and address Biafrans.
Yes, like my son does not have time to reply all social media. That is one that I like about CEO.
Just like when Martin Nandekano was dealing with the force. People were expecting him to reply. He never said any word. He never uttered any word. He continued on what he did.
Yes. So our people, the truth is coming out gradually, and it's only the truth will last forever and ever. Lies are very sweet. You see, lies are very sweet, but truth is always bitter. There is no way now. They never understand because of the money they are eating from Ogenkere. They still believe in Biafra government in exile. Why we have moved on to United States of Biafra? How could you tell me that we will declare our independence and they want those who are still ruling us when we are in the government in exile to continue? Or we want to use that method? That simply means we are where we are. And also, if someone come and tell us we should wait for Obatobi to come outside, he's deceiver. Why are we fighting DOS? We are fighting them because they said they will stop everything until the land comes out.
Yes.
Then how do we get here? Is it because of their social media or have a platform? They think they know more than us. They think they have all the wisdom. They are deceiving themselves, social media. And let's see for how long it's going to last. We are watching them. We are seeing them. They should remember that social media did not forget to whatever happened. Social media is forever and ever is there to prove the wrong and the good side of what you are doing to your people. So the thing is very simple to understand. I said, if you are confused, you are on your own. And I said, a man of we have. That's why I say we have three types of a fool. Somebody who is a fool at 20 will be a fool at 40. Anybody who is a fool at 40 will be a fool at 80. If you are confused at a fool of 20, you will be confused at age of 40. You will also be confused at age of 80. That are those who are in America supporting Ogonkere and Chiamaka Ajere. They are a fool at 80. Because in all their life, they are fool. They are fools here and there. How could you tell us that we should leave government and be talking of individual? Who does that? Where is it happening? You have somebody who have already proved everything. If Mas Simon Heba is not coming for fundraising, Sonny Akarawa, why do whenever you talk, you open fundraising? If Mas Simon Heba is not coming, then the next person you will allow to address us is become chief of staff. Then what happens now?
No,
Why
they have
if
forgotten. All of them have forgotten.
people have forgotten? We are there watching all of them and keeping this record straight. Why that is it that if Albert willing to come on social or on a program, he never come, chief of staff is there. Why is he carry it on? And you, Sonny Akparawa, will introduce, use your mouth and
second in command.
As a second in command. Now the second in command is not having a problem, and you have a problem with her. See, you people have been planning this this is a queue, meeting after meeting before these days. So you will have just a little time to maneuver what people have been. God just want to use it to expose all of you that people are meeting after meeting. See, it doesn't matter if it is a woman, a girl of 18 years declared Biafra. What matters that Biafra has been declared.
We will defend the office. It doesn't matter who is there. The office of the Prime Minister is the office we know.
Yes, and all the whole effort that people made in Finland for this Biafra not to be declared, God disappointed all of you, and Biafra was declared. And to who God wants her to declare. Believe me, what happened is not a coincidence. God in heaven knows that the spirit of Biafra knows that is Ngozi is going to be the one to declare Biafra. That is where things is going on. And that's why Master said, nobody will come to fight for Biafra after him. He has finished it. We have declared our independence. We are there already. So whoever that is saying that you are confused, go and sleep. When you wake up, use cold water, bath yourself back. Then after you bed finish, lay down on that bedroom and pray for Biafra spirit to come back to you. So the confusion will left you. We are not stopping. Anybody who is fighting Ngozi or Abueze is fighting all the Biafrans. He's fighting the government. Now that we are in a government. And ndị banyị is na ihe eze ji wee chi apụpụ ihe ibi ya ji achị. And when they were not now, he will drop all the old cabals for them not to spoil his office. Anybody, if you did not find yourself in this group, I say it, in this Biafra government movement, and if you did not find yourself, that simply means the one you have worked is okay, but the capacity of where we are going, you don't have it. It doesn't mean that in 1,000 people who start 1,000 meter race, it's only few people that they come from 1 to 10, and they are the most people that can finish the race. So you think of yourself, and if you have a future, if you was Chiamaka Ajere, for all the efforts he made in the past, I could have closed my mouth and believe that when the future comes, Biafra will remember me. I will see get a better job, a better work to do with the government. And you are think of now, forget the future. The future holds a lot on us. Whatever I am doing today is past, but the future, what I'm Chiamaka Ajere and all these people did not think about the future. They think of what they will get now. That is why they disobey the order, because they're working for money. That's why they call for fundraising. When COA said, do not let us
Thank you so much. So guys, let's allow Obieze to talk. I think he has waited for too long. He's becoming impatient. Obieze, just be patient. We are just trying to make sure everybody can be able to voice out themselves. Let's go ahead.
Am I coming out?
Yeah, you're coming out. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, my brother. Good morning. And good morning, all Biafrans.
My brother, there is something I need to beg about.
1 minute.
Wait,
1 minute.
Let Obieze speak. After him, then you can come in.
I'm just trying to keep...
One moment, I'm coming. 1 moment. I will allow you. I just want to put something. Please, Mas choose. I love your program, the way you organize your program. But when you see like 1 or 2 people in the studio, you give timing.
Okay.
You give timing because your program, maybe you spend 2 hours, everybody will still come back turn by turn again. But when you see like 1 or 2 people, if it's 1 person or if it's only you can talk, no problem. Once it's 2 or 3 people, you time people 5 minutes or 10 minutes, it depends on how many minutes you want to give everybody. So that's like I've been waiting for almost 30 minutes. and right now in my place is like 15 minutes after 3 a.m.
I guess noted. So I have taken the correction. You're right.
It's not easy for somebody to wake up and be waiting. Sometimes you forget what you want to say. Yeah, but
right.
At least if it's going round. Before you got studio.
You're right. This Biafra issue is some people are very emotional, including me.
After 3 a.m. now go back because you get Biafra morning after 3 a.m. Yeah.
Okay.
So my brother Tori add here. You can go ahead and add what you want to add.
Just give
thank you, my brother. My brother Chinonso. So the only thing I'm sorry add and this thing about that. Please, I beg of us all, let us not use derogatory word against our fellow, no matter what he has done. Abusive word is not good in social media. So let us be polite in whatever we choose in choosing our words. Please, that is all. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that very advice. And I bet you in this very platform, this is one of the platforms you go where they don't insult person. There is a place I expect you to go and give that advice, and you see the reply you get from them. As for here, people here, I always give that warning even from the beginning. We try to be civil. It doesn't matter how angry you are. We always try to be civil on this platform. There are people who don't have limits to what they say, and you know them. If you go there to give this advice now, they will kick you out. So we try. I appreciate that very reminder you just gave us, and I always make that speech before we start the program. Let us not go extreme. Try to be civil when you are making your statement, no matter how angry or how disappointed you are. Go on, my beloved brother Obieze. Go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, I greet all Biafrans again. Good morning from my end. Good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. Yeah, I just want to make one or two suggestion or contribution, anyhow it be. Yeah, like right now, this issue. This issue. What started this issue was Ogenkere and the Sonia Barawa and the Van. For them coming out and be shouting on the media, fundraising. They cancel fundraising. But they didn't tell us the real issue. From fundraising, they write on their this in Mumu people. We are Mumu people. After Mumu, right now they are back to chatter. Chatter is not the problem. It's a very simple something. If the financial secretary submit the document or the account, all the joy we have from Finland, both our old papa and our old mama, everybody was very, very happy after the convention. The whole place was bubbling. But this guy just come and put everybody in high BP. Everybody is shouting. Nobody is talking what is the real issue.
Yes,
sir. You are not the finance minister. It's not only the cabinet in the government. They have more than 40 cabinet members. They have more than 40 cabinet members, cabinet members. And just 3 people just come out and just put sand in our garden. But my own advice for them, and the main person is Ogenkere. Now we are begging. Right now we are in a government. We cannot forget and we cannot forgive. We can never forget and we can never forgive. Being you, this is not to IPOB Nigeria. This is United States of Biafra. Ndị Igbo anaghị ekwe ekwe. Ndị Igbo wahụnanya ekwe. Our people, until tell the Igbo man, this place, if you take something contraband, go to this country, they will put you on the firing squad. Igbo man will still try luck. Maybe my turn. I go jump and pass. Nothing will happen to me. That is Igbo man for you. It's not the women. Tell them reach tomorrow, they will not believe you until they catch them. After declaration, so that is what our government needs to teach them blessing. And he will start with okay. I'm telling him now, if he's listening to this message, or some people will let them tag it to him. Here in America, or in Africa, because it happened to one organization. The organization, they have 5 signatories to the account of the union. 5 signatories. 2 among the 3 go to the back and sign the other 2 person signature, making it 4. They go to the bank and withdraw money from the organizational account. And the union start to ask them. They deny. They say they cannot do anything. It's a very simple something. The union just take them to court. This is not even police. They just take them to the court. They pay that money double with interest. They pay double with interest. So why our government wasting time? This is a very simple mathematics. It's a very simple something. Let him come to the court. A single person cannot win the organization. This is an organization. Unless if the government, if we are not serious, this is not Nigeria that a snake will swallow money and they clap hand for the snake. That is my own suggestion for the government to do. It's a very simple something. We cannot be talking the same thing over and over. During IPOB own, and then Nayanya sees the money. Up to today, story. It's the government. You have to show example. Then when you show example, other ones will learn lesson. Even all of them will run away. But they will run away because when they take you to court, how much do you have to go and hire a lawyer to go to court and defend yourself? So if you are my brother, let me stop here first.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. Thank you so much. I want to assure you that the Biafran government is not silent. They are doing something. Just like you said, this is a government. They don't come out. Dr. Ngozi Arabweze, the COS and Deputy Prime Minister interim, she is not coming on. She doesn't have to come online and make noise or to say what will happen and what will not happen or to challenge anybody. There are people who that very issue in their office. We have Ministry of Justice. So anybody who thinks you can be able to play with Biafrans and get away with it, it will not happen. Today, our COS, the Deputy Prime Minister, is going to come out to speak to Biafrans, and Biafrans will ask questions. And so many things we are talking now, I believe they are going to touch many parts of it. Because all the new ministers are going to be appearing with her and take questions and make explanations. So many of this noise will end after today. It will end. And we will forge here. Just watch them. Maybe within the next 2 weeks or 1 week, you will not hear all these noise. So my fellow Biafrans, let us just be focused. Nobody is going to play with the finance of Biafra. The only thing we are saying now, the account have been provided now, pay into the normal account so that you don't put yourself the stress of or put the government the stress of waiting to recover. For now, the men on the ground have to be taken care of. The new dimension account is not it's not a new account. Just like they are coming to paint that new dimension account as if it's a new account. It is not new. Mazi Simon Ekpa put that new dimension account in place. And that account is the major pillar of the Biafran government.
Yeah, just let me help you on that. The new dimension account, if I'm not mistaken, that account has been existing maybe for 2 years.
Absolutely, they've been there for long.
If you check when Prime Minister tweeted about it on August, that new dimension have been existed even when Madam Nasoka was with us.
Yes.
Yeah, like last Saturday when they were doing the fundraising, even the Chomo Koma, somebody asked her, Madam, I haven't seen you in the fundraising before. She said, yes, I've not been coming to the fundraising. I've been contributing my fund in the new dimension.
You see?
It's on the video. If I'm lying, people should go and watch the fundraising they did on last Saturday. Even Okenkere say yes, he was contributing money. He paid 10,000 to new dimension account.
Exactly.
Okay, said it. Then what changes right now? Like here, I have a business right here. I have an account with my business. There's an amount you can pay into my account at once. Right here now, even you Jukes now, where you are now, I cannot pay $10,000 to your account. they will flag it up and they invite you to come and explain how this money come into your account.
That's right.
So before you do these things, there are studies they just confuse people. Like they are telling little children. Before you somebody can pay 10,000 and above into your account in the Western world, you have to merit that standard.
Exactly.
That's why they opened that new dimension mandate account. Anybody that you watch during the fundraising, some people, even during the IOU, some people want to donate like 50,000 to the account, to the government. Then they will ask them, some people, they will tell them, okay, divide it into 3, or divide it into 4, or divide it into 5, because it's not easy to just take $50,000 and put inside the account.
Absolutely.
It's not easy. So that's why they opened that new dimension mandate account. And these people now are just coming to confuse Biafrans. And I'm telling Biafrans, most of all these people, like 40% of all these people shouting, they are DOS and the Nigerian government DSS members. I'm telling you the truth.
You're right. You have a point.
Once the PM tell them to come, like 40 or 45% of them are DOS members. They just come in and disorganize everything at the time minute. But we are watching them. We are watching. Thank you. Sorry.
Thank you so much. They won't succeed. We have gone too far to look back. Iwunne, you're welcome. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Go ahead and speak to us, my beloved sister Iwunne. Let's hear you.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Beatrice. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah, please, my people, Biafrans. This is the last stage. And remember, before PM was taken out, he said it. There are going to be much sabotage, both within and without.
Yes.
This is what our people will bear in mind. This is the final stage. Ndị Igbo si na mgbe ọ na-ara ahụ ka ọ na-ebi. Anyị kwesịrị iji ịyọ Chineke amara. Ọ dịghị mfe. Ọ bụghị onye ọbụla nwere obi. Oh, sorry. It's not. Sorry, I'm speaking Igbo. Sorry. It's not everyone that have the mind and the heart. Hold on. Our people are too emotional, and that's why they can deceive them easily. Very, very easily. So they have read our people, they have, studied our people and find out that most of us we don't have that strong mind.
Try not to make this video.
Our leader said that you have to, there are people that we have to have that mental fitness. If you don't have that, yeah, I think it's very easy to deceive you. Okay, about it. First time they come out, they said fundraising, support our men. Now from fundraising, now they have shifted to chatter. Chatter said this. Chatter. Our people have to reason. All these are destruction. And let me tell you, the main point here is envy, jealousy,
Absolutely.
ego, pride. That's what is worrying these people. Like the one that broadcast last night. He said that, I could remember there was a day he was saying it when our leader was kidnapped, that people were calling him all over the world, asking him to give comment. No, you see, when this man is talking, he's just full of arrogancy.
Somebody, is it not the anonymous, the faceless man?
It's him. That people was calling him, asking him to give command. He has to stand and give command.
I don't know why people are paying attention to that faceless man. I can't just understand. I can't understand.
That he has, our people. Now, us. When you're talking about
Biafra, we are
easily
carried away. Look at our brother Remigius. Remigius is broadcasting from Nigeria. We know him. Doing very well. Remigius is even facing a very serious battle, but still he's there.
Yeah. So now he's giving the command. That's what comes into my mind. I said, now he's giving the command that you must go and pay the money in so account. I said, look at you. My own money. You asking me now, forcing me. So our people have to, we have to be strong. We have to be strong. It's not easy. God will help us. Definitely. What we are doing is not physical, it's not only physical, but it's something spiritual, Spiritual. That is what our people will understand. And they say that Biafra is a spirit, it's true. When it possesses you really. And it doesn't start like nobody like myself, nobody forced me. I started talking about Biafra, loving Biafra when Zoological started. It's something in the heart, it's something in the spirit.
Yes.
When I tried to attend I think 2 times his rally or something like that. But they were not organized. The same thing now. Position, that's what they are fighting there. So it's something in spirit. When I came here, when I heard that Mazin Nandikan started, my friend, oh, Biafra. Then my spirit was telling me is, why is it that the people that are supposed to support this Biafra or supposed to support Mazin Nandikan are not doing so? This is the thought that was going inside my mind. So I was thinking about it, But when when I settled down, I started listening to Mazin Nandikan. I then gather myself together and reason with him. Then I understand the reason why they are not supporting, So that is it. Biafra is not something that you force somebody to do it. It's something that comes out of your mind. And we are going to conquer. So our people have to be strong. They have to be strong. They have to really be strong and not to be deceived. Chatter. Who wrote chatter? Is it not someone that wrote chatter? Chatter this, chatter that, chatter this, chatter. This thing is just to disorganize our people.
It's just a distraction because even the chatter is not a problem. Chatter has never been a problem. It's not a problem and has never been a problem. The chatter is there. Things are being done, but you give somebody the charge to run the office. And when you are running, they forget that we are in the freedom fighting. This is a freedom fighting, first of all. Until we get on the ground, when you get on the ground, you begin to define things. There are some decisions that will be taken by our prime minister even without your knowledge. They forget the fact that every single thing the COS is bringing out today, we are all the things that Mazi Simon Eber himself put in place.
Yeah.
Including this very committee that brought these people we are presenting today. It is not the COS that choose them. She didn't choose anybody.
She mentioned that.
I don't know why people are attacking her. Okay, have patience when Mazi Simon Eber comes that you want to respect. He's the one you want to respect. When he comes, you challenge him.
Challenge him.
She's only protecting the office for us Biafrans because we have given Mazi Simon Eber that office and Mazi Simon Eber kept it in her hand. She wants to keep it that way until he comes. If you're not pleased with the direction she's going, why not be patient? Be patient.
Really?
When the person you trust comes, then you can be able to do what you want to do.
I don't know. Anyway, it's part of
that is why I said if you said you love Simon Ekpa without obeying his office, you did not love him. Without you keeping silent, so far you know that the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa will not last more than you will not even reach highest by men. So that is why they said obedience rather than sacrifice. Can't you show some little obedience, some little respect to the office and say, let me hold on. By May, he will be through, or before then, he will come out. Okay, fine. Let me find somebody who is in Finland, write a message, give to him. Because even if he's on Simon Eber is on social media, is he not seeing all that happening? He's seeing it. And you know what Nigeria.
That's one funny thing. There's a video I'm going to play. You see that video? My brother Ugo played that video and they were trying to debunk it. I want to play that video. Let all of us watch it by ourselves. Let us watch that video by ourselves and see what transpired there. You know, they were trying to debunk the video. Let me play that video so that we will watch it and hear by ourselves what the man said.
Him last time earlier on this autumn. I was cycling to my home near the lake, which is between this market square and the conference hall where you are gathering.
Yes.
And he was jogging towards me, and I just held because I had a hurry. If I had known that you had this conference in here, I had stopped him and I would have
asked him.
But I saw him last time earlier on this autumn. I was cycling to my home near the lake, which is between this market square and the conference hall where you are gathering.
Yes.
And he was jogging towards me, and I just held because I had a hurry. If I had known that you had this conference in here, I had stopped him and I would have asked him. But I saw him last time earlier on this autumn. I was cycling to my home near the
Did you hear what that man was saying? This was
yes, now.
During that very protest.
Yeah.
This man was saying,
yes.
I saw him last night, earlier.
Right.
Last night, he was jogging. And he went on to say that if I had known that there would be a gathering, I would have stopped him and talked to him.
Sadly.
But you know,
yeah.
trying to tell us, he was trying to say that the man said last autumn.
Last autumn.
The autumn issue we talk about, the season of autumn, is still ongoing there. Somebody, in terms of illustration, you might miss the date. Autumn is that cold period when you have the snow falling. The snow is still falling. And when somebody is explaining, you can equally overlook the date and time and still talk about the autumn. You are still experiencing it. But this man was very, very clear, saying, last night, earlier. That last night, last night, earlier. And he went further to say that I would have stopped him if I knew that this thing you are doing now is going to happen. I would have stopped him yesterday and talked with him. He saw him jogging. But somebody
God is by people that
listen to it carefully. You know, when we go play it, they came back again and they begin to say, no, autumn, date of autumn. But the statement of the man is very clear. Just listen clearly.
But, I saw him last time earlier on this autumn. I was cycling to my home near the lake, which is between this market square and the conference hall where you are gathering.
Yes.
And he was jogging towards me, and I just held because I had a hurry. If I had known that you had this conference in here, I had stopped him and I would have asked
him.
But I saw him last time earlier on this autumn. I was cycling to my home near the lake, which is between this market square and the conference hall where you are gathering.
Yes.
And he was jogging towards me, and I just held because I had a hurry. If I had known that you had this conference in here, I had stopped him and I would have asked him. But I saw him last time earlier on this autumn. I was.
It's really that's why Biafrans we don't have to shake. No. Everything that is happening, somebody is watching. Somebody is watching.
No.
Go ahead and speak, my sister. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I said if you are anyone that is spiritual will know that our prime minister is in a good health. Nothing is happening to him. Only that the restriction. That is it.
Restriction, that is the word. He's restricted.
It's fine. Even I saw one that's a picture that's I think on YouTube, but it's just few people that shared it. You know where he wore black hood. See the picture?
I went to school for engineering.
No, I'm not saying that.
I guarantee if it was
Oh, picture is our prime minister. I don't know how the picture surfaced.
There are so many things we don't really. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said the picture that just I think last week. Yeah, but just few people shared the picture. He just covered his face with a black hood, you know. So I don't know, maybe someone that saw him take the picture or something like that.
It's okay. Yeah. Now, so do you have something to say?
Yes, the let's take it as if that Simon Ekpa, this man did not see him. So I want to ask them that are debunking this video, do they wish man Simon Ekpa to be in prison? Is it what they wish him?
That is another question.
And if it's what they wish him, is it how Finland government works, their law works? Is it how European law works? The answer is no. When you was accused of something, they will invite you, they will ask you a question, and they will let you go. Investigation will continue until they get all they want. They will now call you. When the matter goes to court, even if court says, yes, so we are going to sentence you so time on so date, if the place such a law is working, they will even allow you to go and give you a day that you are going to come to the prison. They will, even you are the one to go to your house and pick up your clothes and come to go and serve. It's not working like what are people saying? It's not working. Where I am, it's not working like that. Nobody will put you in detention. The question I'm asking these people, did they want smart Simon to be in prison custody? They never answered this question until today. Why are they debunking this particular video? So I want them to know that they only resist Simon from coming on air and do broadcasts and posting things that he normally do. Because they said the Nigerian government have dropped the charge of terrorism. They said that he's using some I don't know how they put the news. They're the one they bring up to Finland. Yes, cyber bully or cyber something like that. They have generated their own. So it simply means that the government, yes, the government will take only his phone from his hand, because that is what they think that he's using to give the order and destroy what he's doing. So I want to understand that Simon is even in his house going his normal things, but it's the only reason that he will see on social media, and he has to abide by the law. That is why he's a free citizen. He knows the laws. He have to. And whatever Simon Bahab is going through now, he planned to do it, because he said that he waiting for that time that Finnish government to invite him. The world will hear because of Simon Bahab inviting to Finnish government, ICC, EU, everybody has already know what is going on for now. So he has taken us to the final destination of what we are looking for. So if you don't understand it, it's because of the love of the money in their life, what makes them to be broadcasting lies on social media.
But like it will happen like a film. Everybody. Yes. My brother Obieze, do you have something to say? Let's hear from you.
Yeah, Massachusetts, like on my own listener, as an elder, what I'm seeing on this game about Simon Ekpa, I will just say the truth and nothing but the truth. What happened that this katakata, all this thing that you see right now that come outside, this was what Simon Ekpa was battling inside. This is what I'm not in the cabinet. I'm not in the. I'm just a good Biafra.
You are not in the cabinet, but you are. I will tell you that you are 100% correct.
So this is what Simon Ekpa was battling inside, and Simon Ekpa have monitored all of them. All of them. If they are 100 cabinet members, Simon Ekpa know what each one of them will do, and all of them have been doing it for the past 2 or 3 years.
Yes.
So Simon Ekpa have been managing them, and taking record and taking their name one by one. This person, I will put this person in defense. This person, I will put this one in this one. This one, I will work this one. This was Baba. No way. So Simon take all their lists and arrange all of them, all the posts all of them will take, and just hand it over to somebody that will execute the work. Let him be, because if Simon was inside and this thing was happening, oh my God. Oh my God! The story will be damaging.
Yes.
So he just disappear. He just went aside. He stepped aside. Then give the chief of staff command. Do this job for me, please.
Exactly.
He just stepped aside. Because in the Western world, there's no place the police will arrest you and you go to the detention center or the prison where they detain you. They will not see your picture. They will not see it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. If you are in any prison, your picture will be on the information center. If anybody visits you, once you go to the information, you will see the person name, the people that are in the detention. He just sits by the side and be watching. He's watching all this thing that is going on. He's watching everybody. Because where is Simon? Is it Nigeria? They are nowhere to be found. Even Nigeria is running away. Even Nigeria is running. Even if Nigeria bring their own case, the Nigerian case is not the main issue, the main problem for Simon. That is what my mind is.
Nigeria don't have anything. They don't have no. Nigeria don't have any.
So the problem the Prime Minister is having is the in-house problem. The in-house problem. It was too much for him. It was too much. Ogen Kere hijack everything. We sit by the side. We watch everything that is going on in the house. During the fundraising, before Simon, the Prime Minister will be in the fundraising, maybe till the end of the fundraising. But if you watch during this period, he just come out 2 minutes after address. He just off the Zoom and disappear. Maybe he will be in the background. But because Ogen Kere take over everything, he will be in the finance. He's in the information. He's in the defense. He's everywhere. Immediately, Simon Ekpa disappear. 2 days. Simon Ekpa disappear. Ogen Kere land in Twitter. Ogen Kere have never come to Twitter before. 2 days after Simon Ekpa disappear, he come to Twitter. Then, like 3 days or 4 days after that, he called Nigeria Unite, the one that called himself Nigeria Unite. He called Nigeria Unite on his program. Then Biafra Unite asked him, "Do you want to come into the Zoom, into the studio?" He said, "I'm somewhere right now. Let me get a better, a good spot. Give me like 30 minutes. I will come back." Biafra Unite said, "Okay." Immediately, the Prime Minister disappeared. He started going everywhere, campaigning for leadership to become the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Because we watch all these things. We watch all these things. Maybe even the Biafra Unite that was saying that I'm neutral. Which neutral are you? The government give order that we do fundraising on social date, and you went to the fundraising. Before the fundraising, you say you come out and announce I'm neutral, but the next morning you go to the fundraising. If you are a good journalist or independent journalist, what you do, like what the Koiki Media did in Britain, you invite the chief of staff to your studio and they interview him. After you interview him, finish, then Biafrans will ask him question. Ask the chief of staff question. Then you bring the finance minister to your studio and then he will speak his own things. You ask him question. Then the public, everybody will ask him question too. Then the public will judge. You don't have any right. You don't have any right. Independent media, even nobody know your face. It does not happen in anywhere in this world. To an independent media to become a judge, to invite a government leader to judge case between a government leader and a cabinet under the prime minister or the president.
It is really laughable. It's laughable when I hear that. Which
country are we building?
You see, the problem is that sometimes we are the ones that are creating the problem for ourselves. We just make
this is Biafra. This is not zoo. Even if it's in the zoo, right now, Bianco Juku is the foreign affairs minister. Somebody was there before, so the person that was there before, the person who said I will not go out. Then Arise News, we invite Tinubu to come. Then invite the old person that was there to come. Then Arise News will judge the case between two of them. Where did it happen before? Are we kids? We are not children. We are not children. Even if somebody that you don't even know the person, you don't know who is talking to you. Then you will just go and see spirit will be judging your case.
That is the most disturbing one, my brother. You see, the most disturbing one that sometimes we create this problem for ourselves. We create this. I see no reason why in this present United States of Biafra that anybody will be associating the government of Biafra with a faceless person. You don't have to do that. You don't have to give such person an audience. If you want to do your blogging on your own, do your blogging. But you don't have to associate a faceless person. Okay, if you, why don't we now go back to the more powerful, the invisible and more powerful? Why must you want us to bring the same so low that our government to begin to discuss with the first, even to go and attend any program or go and interview? You don't have that. If I were to be if I were to be in the place of the COS, I wouldn't go there for anything. I wouldn't go to that platform where you don't know who is speaking to you. The Biafrans don't know who is speaking to you. The person might be a Biafran in the morning, in the night, in the morning he's talking about Nigeria.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, my brother. It's embarrassing.
Huh?
But
it's very embarrassing. He might be a member of TOS.
The enemy is just clapping it. Somebody was just saying, go and watch Biafra United, the program Biafra United did. Who is Biafra United? To the company.
An invisible person. You don't know who it is. I have a platform that represents the DOS. At the same time, I have a platform that represents the Biafran government. At the same time, I have a platform that represents the Nigerian government. You don't know who is speaking to you. And I don't know why we are giving credence and relevance to it. And just as you said, because Biafra issue is very emotional. Once you mention Biafra and you say things that sweet our mind, whether you talk good or we go support you. But even if na spirit, even if na Osama, even if na Fulani man come to talk all here Biafra, we go full up.
Exactly, that's our people.
We need Biafra like any other thing. We need Biafra, so that is why we so much, and it's confusing many of them more and more. Because you need money, you want to take money from devil. That money will haunt you. If you want Biafra and you are doing all these wrong places to listen for Biafra, the Biafra you're looking for will also be hurting you. You'll be getting confusion in your brain. So our people, stay one place, stay with those who you see their face in social media and know who is who. And that is how you get your Biafra. Not Biafra on the ground, not Biafra with faceless somebody. I believe to see is to believe. Our people say that to see is to believe. If I don't see, I don't believe. So I believe in those I see. I don't believe in those that I never see them for once. I only hear their voice. Are you a spirit? Even a masquerade, you see leg of a masquerade because of a human being who you don't see his face, you don't see his hand, you don't see his leg, you don't know who he is. Our people, let's focus on the United States of Biafra and support our COS to make sure that everything about Biafra gets it right this time around. For me,
there are certain things we don't see online when we come online. This is very anonymous they are talking about. I have been on the same platform with him, on the same media group. When he later on, after he ran away with Nelly, when he came back, we admitted him into the media. We were in the same meeting. A day came when we were having a meeting in the media. Why he was recording our meeting and sending it to someone else. We were having a meeting while he was recording. If not for we have technicians around us who dictated it, we asked him who is recording. He denied. Nobody's recording. Who is until when somebody brought out the confirmation that he's the one recording, he accepted that he's the one recording. So why will you record the meeting that we are holding? So there are many things that we don't talk about. You know, sometimes when you say something, they will think maybe you are blackmailing somebody. That is why I don't like to go to that direction. I don't go to the direction of things because most of these individuals, I have been with them in a group. We are all in the media. We have our meetings. We talk. I know what they say. I know what they speak about our prime minister. I know the way they make their contribution. I know their antecedent and what their emotions and motives are. So many of us don't know this. And I'm not the type that will come and begin to bring your voice message or bring your this thing. I don't do that. I don't have time for that. Because the truth, you cannot cover it. It's just a question of time. If you lie. If you tell one lie, you need 1,000 lies to cover it up. If not, it will burst. But as I'm doing my program, anything I say here, wake me up in the morning, I will still say it and repeat it. Call me anywhere, I will still say it. I will not think before I reply you because what I'm saying is exactly what I know. But if I frame something up and just blend it and do it, when you ask me next time, I have to think properly before I respond to you, or else I will make a mistake. So when you tell a lie, you need 1,000 lies to cover that one lie. As long as you're standing on the truth, forget about, or if you like, have 1 million followers. It doesn't make sense. They will desert you when they see the truth. They will go away. Look at Mazi Simon Ekpa with all the attack against him. The only reason why he could start with all the media warriors of IPOB. With all the media warriors of IPOB, Mazi Simon Ekpa single-handedly stood until all of us joined him. They weren't able to put people down. IPOB, they have more media, they have more levels, they have more outreach, more than us in the autopilot then, when we were in autopilot. When we were in autopilot, they have more. They have the radio. They still have the radio with them. They have the radio. We didn't have radio. We only have a few channels that we're using. But because the truth, you can't cover the truth. You can't. When you don't tell that person, no, don't ask question, lie. At the end of the day, the person will sit back and watch you and realize that everything you were talking is trash, and they will leave you. Biafrans should know where they go to listen. You must be able to know whom you are listening to. More especially anonymous that you cannot see. How do you know that the person you are talking to is even a Biafran? We are in social media where people create content to support themselves. I'm not against anybody creating content. If you want to create content, whether for Biafra or for create your content. But those of us who are very serious and pursuing this because of our future, if you really want to pursue information as a Biafran, you want to get the fact, there are places you have to go. More especially, go to somebody you can hold accountable. Tomorrow, you say this man said this, you bring his picture where he said it. There are certain things that those of us that are showing our face, there are some kinds of lie we cannot lie. Even if you lie, there are some kinds of lie you will not lie. Because you know you cannot change your face. If it doesn't haunt you, it will haunt your own children. Even after Biafra have come, most of the things we are saying online today, people will bring it. That is why one of the brokers of our Prime Minister, he said that everybody, Mazi Nnamdi first of all said it, that anything you can do to bring Biafra, go ahead and do it. And Mazi Simon Ekpa on his own time said that as long as you are pursuing Biafra, he is not against you. As long as you are genuinely seeking for Biafra, he is not against you. Neither is he forcing you to join him. No, it is not by force. If you know that you are going to continue to do it, when we enter into Biafra, the law of Biafra will be there. Every one of us will face it. If I have committed offense, the law of Biafra is going to judge me. If I am free, the law will set me free. So it is not something that you begin to tell lies and begin to hide yourself. No. Every one of us have to be very careful. At this time that we are supposed to celebrate, they have distracted us. They have distracted our celebration. Not on the side of for our COS, she's very busy. She's very busy. We are supposed to be busy now talking about how to get a recognition. Most of the recognition we have won in the past, we are supposed to be concerned how to get back those recognition. Biafra, when it was declared when it was declared during the Civil War in 1967, we had recognition. Some countries recognized us. The very first time it was declared, countries recognized us. Movements are supposed to be going on now, and I believe are already going on to make sure that we get back those recognition, because they never take back their recognition. We didn't hear that any country take back their recognition. They are only waiting to see what we are going to do. They are only waiting for us to arrive on the ground. And some of us, if you don't know that we have recognition before, and none of them took them back, I will play the video. I think I have the video here. The countries that recognized Biafra before, none of them took it back. Let's listen to this video.
The first country that gave recognition to Biafra was Tanzania. This was done on the 13th day of April 1968. At that time, Julius Nyerere was the president of Tanzania. This was Biafra's first recognition in 11 months since the commencement of hostilities, and the recognition meant so much to Ojukwu and to Biafra as a whole. So much of it was said on Radio Biafra and published in several newspapers across the continent. The statement of recognition was made public on behalf of the government of Tanzania by C.M. Gonja, then Tanzania's Minister of State for Foreign Affairs. This recognition was followed by public statements made by President Julius Nyerere himself in his justification of the decision of his government to formally recognize Biafra as an independent state. He stated amongst others as follows, quote, "What right have we, in the name of unity, to refuse to recognize the fact of Biafra? For years, the people of that state struggled to maintain unity with the other people in the Federation of Nigeria. Even after the pogroms of 1966, they tried to work out a new form of unity which would guarantee their safety. They have demonstrated by 10 months of bitter fighting that they have decided upon a new political organization and are willing to defend it. Tanzania has recognized the state of Israel and will continue to do so because its belief is that every person must have some place in the world where they are not liable to be rejected by their fellow citizens. But the Biafrans have now suffered the same kind of rejection within their states, the same thing that the Jews of Germany experienced. Fortunately, they already had a homeland. They have retreated to it for their own protection, and for the same reasons, after all other efforts had failed, they have declared it to be an independent state. We therefore recognize the state of Biafra as an independent sovereign entity and as a member of the Committee of Nations. Only by this act of recognition can we remain true to our conviction that the purpose of society and of all political organization is the service of man." End of quote. You can find this quote in the document titled Government of the United Republic of Tanzania, Case for Recognition of Biafra, New York, United Republic of Tanzania Mission to the United Nations, April 13, 1968. Ojukwu and the leaders of Biafra were excited about this endorsement from no less a person but Dr. Julius Nyerere, whose voice had become well known in domestic and international discussions on issues of governance in general and on the destiny of the African continent. Dr. Julius Nyerere received applause from Biafrans in Biafra and those in the diaspora. But the federal government of Nigeria was disappointed in Dr. Julius Nyerere and Tanzania for the endorsement of Biafra. Nigeria's military head of state, Yakubu Gowon, described the endorsement as ill-advised and reckless, and as his show of resentment, he immediately recalled Nigeria's ambassador to Tanzania and severed diplomatic ties with Tanzania. The war went on between Nigeria and Biafra, and for many months after the endorsement of Biafra by Tanzania, the war did not end, but Tanzania did not withdraw their support and endorsement of Biafra. The second country that gave recognition to Biafra was Gabon. This was announced on the 8th day of May 1968. In his public declaration of support for the independent state of Biafra, President Omar Bongo stated as follows at a press conference, quote, "We, the people of Gabon, hereby recognize Biafra. Biafra still exists. For those who don't believe, saying that Biafra is no more, for us, Biafra still exists as long as the negotiation is still ongoing. Because nothing proved to us that Biafra is finished. Why do we Gabonese recognize Biafra? Firstly, it is purely the goals of humanity. Secondly, because we know that the Nigerian Federation is a fraud and it reflects no basis. I will not tell you the history of Biafra here, but I will if necessary. But you just have to look back to 1900, to what Nigeria was, before coming back to 1906 to understand it. We Gabonese know that kind of federation. As Gabonese, we once belonged to a federation known as Federation of Old AF. We know that we are a Cinderella syndrome of this federation. For this, we know that the situation that is prevalent in Biafra is similar to the one we know, with the only difference of the genocide of Biafra, which they don't want to recognize and accept as it is. So for this experience, we the Gabonese hereby recognize Biafra." End of quote. The Nigerian government was displeased with President Omar Bongo, especially his choice of words, particularly his description of Nigeria as fraud. Nigeria took serious exception to it. Gabon went on to offer material support to the Biafran cause. When hunger became a serious killer in Biafra, Gabon allowed its airport in Libreville to serve as takeoff and landing point for aircraft that carried relief materials to Biafra. At that time, there was a blockade on the Nigerian airspace and planes were not allowed to fly relief materials across the Nigerian airspace to Biafra. Gabon is not far from the bite of Biafra. Gabon is rich in oil and other mineral resources. It is possible that Gabon also gave financial support to Biafra. Up to the end of the war in January 1970, Gabon did not withdraw its support for Biafra. The third country that publicly declared support for Biafra was Ivory Coast, which was known at the time as Côte d'Ivoire. The recognition was made on the 14th day of May 1968. The recognition was made by the then president of the country,
You have heard about the countries that recognized Biafra, and none of them withdrew their recognition. That is the point I want to make. These are countries that recognized Biafra. None of them withdrew their recognition. So all these countries are now looking onto us. After the redeclaration of Biafra, they will be looking onto us to make a full restoration, and then they will begin to send in their recognition once again. We are supposed to be busy, engaging in diplomatic moves to reactivate these very recognitions that we had in the past. And I bet you the government of Biafra is busy on this, while some people are there trying to distract them and slow them down. It is so sad. It is so sad. This is the path we are supposed to be going. On these recognitions, Biafra has been declared. We are not yet on the ground. We have not restored it on the ground yet. The Liberation Army are there to do the needful. What we are supposed to be focused on today is to win the face of the world and also activate this recognition that we got in the past. And I believe they are waiting to see what we can do. But the enemies do not want us to go that path. They want to begin to distract the Biafran people. They want to create chaos. They want to attack the Biafran finance. And it's not going to work. Every Biafran, wherever you are, if you want to make any donation, go to the new dimension. New-minded dimension. That is where you can be able to make your donation. Go to the United States of Biafran platform, which I have shown here several times. That is the only place you can get your information. Or you go to the platform of our COS, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. On these two platforms, whatever you see there is authentic. Any other thing outside these very platforms is a counterfeit. You're wasting your money. And for every money that have been already committed into the account of Biafra, no clown will run away with it. The Biafrans will recover everything they own. We're going to recover it. But to make things easy for the government, do not make donation anymore to that very direction. Make your donation where the government have told you to do. Make your donation where the government have stipulated that you make your donation. The new bank mandate account. It is not a new account. It has been there. Established by the Prime Minister as the pillar of the struggle. Since some people feel they can be able to hijack and begin to distract, do not give a don't allow them. Don't allow them. The Liberation Army of Biafra must be defended and protected, and they must be provided for. The government of Biafra today is making every single provision they have. The Minister of Defense is in touch with them. The Secretary of Defense is there. Why are you still telling me that you are confused or you don't know what to say or what to do? You are only confused because you choose to be. There is nothing to be confused about. Are you confused that the United States of Biafra is no longer there? Why are you confused? The United States of Biafra, is it no longer there? Why are you going to tell me that you're confused? Are you not going to tell me that the declaration that was made some few weeks ago is null and void? Is that what you want to tell me? Are you going to tell me that the declaration that was made some days ago is null and void? Is that what you're trying to say? If not so, you don't have to be confused. On that declaration day, somebody was there representing the office of the Prime Minister. During that declaration, you saw somebody stood on the podium. The whole world was watching. And she stood there and made every statement she made on behalf of the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Israel. The enemy tried to stop the declaration. The enemy came a different way to attack the declaration, but she was able to push it on. Not on her own volition, not by her own power, by the power vested on her by the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic, which she made open and she spoke about it. Why will you tell me that you are confused? Every instruction and information you hear from the COS, the Deputy Prime Minister Interim, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, whatever you hear from her is final, except you are not looking for Biafra. Except you are not part of this United States of Biafra under Mazi Simon Ekpa. If you are not under Mazi Simon Ekpa, that is your business. I don't care. I don't have any problem with you. You can be under anybody you want to be under. Fine. You can pursue your freedom under any of these guys you want. It is up to you. But when you try to bring Mazi Simon Ekpa on board and claim to be with him, then you turn around and you tell me that you're not with Mazi Simon Ekpa. You say you're with Mazi Simon Ekpa, you turn around and tell me that you're not with the COS. You are deceiving yourself. It's just like somebody will come and tell you, oh, I love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a good guy. He's a quiet person. He knows how to fight for the freedom. He is not troublesome. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a very nice guy. He was making a point. He was pursuing a cause. But when they come to Mazi Simon, they'll tell you, oh, Mazi Simon Ekpa is so arrogant. Mazi Simon Ekpa is a child. He's making it in a different form. I don't like it. It's just the same thing. If you are supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you are standing against Mazi Simon Ekpa, you are a deceiver. You are not a freedom fighter. You don't know what you're looking for. You are a saboteur in short. I don't normally use that word, but I use it. If you claim to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you don't like Mazi Simon Ekpa, you are not in the game. The same thing, today you claim to support Mazi Simon Ekpa and the office of the Prime Minister under the command of our COS, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, you don't support her. You are not with our Prime Minister. You are not with our Prime Minister. You are not deceiving yourself. There is no way you can claim to be with the Prime Minister and you are not with Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. Sorry, you are not with her. It is sad. It is sad. Some of us are very, very ignorant and idiotic. Today, what they are using to confuse you today is chatter. Even some clowns who have not gone to the four wall of schools. Some of us who doesn't even have the education, they have told you chatter. What you are carrying around is chatter. If you want the chatter to be interpreted with you, go to the Ministry of Justice. The Biafran government have the Ministry of Justice. They will interpret for you to understand. The Ministry of Justice will interpret it since you don't have brains anymore. Since you no longer have brains, I must not read the charter for me to know the left and right of the government. I don't need to read the charter to know it. I know the duties of a Prime Minister. The Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Israel is not different from other Prime Ministers we see in the world. The system of the Prime Ministerhood and what they do and what the COS has to do, we know what it is. You can continue to deceive yourself with charter said and charter not said. And I bet you, every one of you that is talking about charter, you have no right to interpret the charter. You don't have the wisdom. Not that you don't have rights, but you don't have the wisdom to interpret the charter. Initially, you said fundraising was your problem. Go back to the genesis of the problem. Go back to the genesis of the problem. You were complaining initially that fundraising was your problem. You came online and you begin to announce and broadcast. Today, fundraising case, it is clear to the Biafran that the fundraising is not the problem. The Biafrans know that the fundraising is not a problem. Today, what you are preaching is charter. And I bet you in the next few minutes, the Biafrans will realize that the charter is not a problem. Because the office of the Prime Minister have been managing the affairs of Biafrans. The charter you are talking about is being held and upheld by the office of the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister of Biafra have been working with the cabinet, and he has the right. He has the right to remove the cabinet and form a new one if he feels that they are not working fine. He has the right to do that. And for a group to rise up and say that they cannot work with the office of the Prime Minister anymore, for the fact that they no longer want to work with the office of the Prime Minister, they automatically sack themselves. They automatically sack themselves. So any one of you that is still wasting your time talking about charter this or charter that, you better go and get some education. And if you want to be educated, go to the Ministry of Justice of Biafra. You know how to reach out to them. Today, every one of them is going to come online. The Minister of Justice is going to address you. The Ministry of Justice is going to address you. We have given the mandate to the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eba, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra, to carry this struggle to the next level, and there is nothing you can do to stop it. The more you try to stop it, the more you destroy yourself. I pity those of you who have hand in one way or the other in the delay or distraction in this struggle. You are already laying curse upon yourself. I'm not going to lay curse on you. You are laying curse upon yourself. And when the curse begin to take effect, don't cry. Don't come and beg. Don't come and apologize. Because nobody is going to pay attention to you. Let us take a little break before we come back.
Biafra,
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
If not, that means you're not doing anything. If nobody is chasing you to arrest you, that means you're not a freedom fighter. If nobody is trying to stop what you're doing, that means that what you're doing is not effective. The reason why people are suffering is because there is no truth. People believe in lies. And when you're lying, you're doing so brazenly. Radio Biafra will drive away all these demons. If you're an IPOB and you're used to lying, you're an IPOB, you don't know what you're in Atuasi, your days are numbered. I hate liars. I can't stand them. I cannot stand them. Go and search your conscience. You have to be of good conduct that you could gather. Everything in life works in perfect alignment with the will of nature. You cannot be a liar and a thief and a kidnapper and you want Biafra to come. You are dreaming. If you're a liar, you're a thief, you're a kidnapper, you are somebody working with our WhatsApp Fulani as a saboteur and informant. You want Biafra to come. You are making a mock. You are a hypocrite. And Chukwu Okike Abiyama can never ever listen to hypocrites. There is something you need to know. These are the things you need to bear in mind. These are the things you need to be conscious of. If you are of bad conduct, go and change. For you to remain in IPOB, we want people that when parents see them, when they see the way you behave, parents will send their children. Come on, that is what we want to do. That's exactly what we want to do. Not to raise a group of people who are ill-behaved. People that have no respect for their elders. People who have no respect for their mothers and their fathers. People who have no respect for their seniors. People who have no regard for the betterment of the environment and society they're growing up in. We need model citizens.
I want you to understand that forget whatever that is going on social media. Forget whatever that the Nigeria terrorist states are saying on social media and behaving on their National Assembly. They know that the game is over. I am telling you the fact. The northern Nigeria know that the game is over. I know what is going on within them. The presidency of Nigeria know that the game is over. The Senate President Akpabio knows that the game is over. The only people that do not know, well, maybe they are just skeptical, are the gullible one Nigerians who are believing in the Nigerian terrorist army that they have the capability to eliminate Biafrans, don't knowing that I actually lost the war already before it even was.
All of us Biafrans in the British cabinet, the Council Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Eber has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Eber has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end.
There is no room for sabotage. I am not fighting Biafra freedom with a clear eye. Then I'm telling you people today, if you know you are going to occupy any position in the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, listen and pay attention. I don't have friend. I don't know anybody. I don't know you. You are not my friend. The only thing that we are doing brought us together is that you have volunteered to serve Biafra people in the homeland. If you become a problem, you will regret it. It is a call to serve Biafra people, not a call to serve Samanepa, not a call to build clique, not a call to form cabals in your various states, not a call to do paddy in the Biafra government. The price and the consequences is heavy. Many people have died in this struggle. You must listen to instruction. You must take directive. And
all of us Biafrans in the British cabinet, the Council Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Eber has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Eber has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. So,
unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
all of us Biafrans in the British cabinet, the Council Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Eber has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Eber has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. So
if not, that means you're not doing anything. If nobody is chasing you to arrest you, that means you're not a freedom fighter. If nobody is trying to stop what you're doing, that means that what you're doing is not effective.
Welcome back, my fellow Biafrans. I appreciate you for your patience and waiting on. Thank you so much for being part of the program. Up to this minute, it's not easy to be there, sitting there for almost 3 hours on the program. But I thank you, you're giving me your time and your patience to push it on with us up to this time. wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Gabiama to please, please, please do not get distracted. This is the time you have to mind the people you listen to. Mind the platforms you go to. This is not the time to listen to anonymous. This is not the time to listen to anonymous. You know the anonymous that came last time, our Prime Minister gave an order. Stop listening to anonymous. They will first of all come to tell you something that is going to woo you. They will tell you something to win your heart, and you think they have something to offer. They have nothing to offer. Do not pay attention to any anonymous person. One of the qualities that you have to, one of the things you must have to see first of all, before you pay attention or believe anybody, is for you to know who you are talking to. Today, only people that are willing are the ones that have that right to talk about Biafra. It is laughable that an invisible person was calling the attention of our COS, was summoning, they used the language summoning, a non-existing human being summoning our COS. It is sad, but that is how low we allow things to get. It is because we have allowed this nonsense to continue for a very long time. From the very first time I had an encounter with that very anonymous, I knew that he is not genuine. The arrogance and pride in him shows me that he is not genuine. We have our beloved brothers in homeland that are broadcasting. Our brothers who are even on a tight corner, a more tight corner, who is fighting a heavy battle with the DOS, and yet he's broadcasting, and the whole world is seeing him. But somebody who hides under a disguise took the first decision. It was a lie. He stood with the people who called Idu and fought against our Prime Minister live on stage. In one of the programs, our Prime Minister was mad, he was angry, and he left the program. After he left the program, he continued with this group. A man that you don't know who he is, you have not seen his face. And some of you are taking him serious when he speaks. It is sad. That is an insult to Biafra we are talking about. That is an insult. It's an insult to the Biafra we are talking about for someone to rise up and begin to talk about somebody who is faceless. Before you can come out to talk about us or talk about Biafra, we must know who you are. We must know who you are. You don't just come and tell us anything and expect us to believe. You don't have to. More especially people, we have seen them done something wrong in the past. The people you have seen that have attacked this struggle indirectly and directly. Somebody that attacked our Prime Minister, and our Prime Minister was able to survive. And most of us rallying behind him. We pursued and held onto the autopilot until he stood. They disappeared. After that very attack, that very anonymous disappeared. He disappeared with Nelly and co. He disappeared with the Idu Nelly. He disappeared. He wasn't coming online. After some time, he resurfaced again. And even when he resurfaced, we decided to bring him into the media. He came into the media only to come and cause confusion. When he came into the media, we were telling him that he has to apologize. He refused to apologize. Even when he came back, he was not in the cabinet. Every member of the media was in the cabinet. He wasn't there. We were watching. In one of our meetings, I can remember how he insulted the cabinet. How he talks down on all the people in the cabinet. He talks down on everything that the people are doing. I can still remember vividly. I am not the type that record people, even though some of those idiots are very good in recording. Some of us that come online to speak with our face, we have seen so many things. I have been speaking on this media since 2016. I did not come to this media because of the present situation of Mazen Nanikan. It was the first one that brought me to media. The very first time Mazen Nanikan was arrested in Lagos, 2015. 2016, I started broadcasting. Go to King David Exploit Expose page. Scroll down, you will see my videos. I have lost my first channel. The first channel I started using on YouTube, I lost it. I have lost more than 3 channels on YouTube because of this struggle. I don't attach myself to any individual. I on my own. I broadcast on my own. I broadcast independently. The only time I became close, the only time I begin to come close to broadcast inside is on the brig, the Biafra Republic Government and Exile Media. That was when I came in. I came into the Biafra Republic Government and Exile Media. But I started my broadcast since 2016. That was when I started broadcasting. So whatever I'm saying today, I'm not saying it to please you or to make you happy or talking from the back door. But some idiots who cannot have, who do not know their left and right, and more especially those of them who cannot even show their identity, they are the one that will come out and they begin to talk trash. And they expect us to listen to them. Before you can be able to explain the charter to us, first of all, you have to tell us whom you are. Then show us your qualification. Bring your qualification. Let us know how qualified you are. Let us see your credentials. After going through your credentials, then we can know either to listen to you or not. It is after listening to you we will know whether if you are qualified to speak or you are not qualified to speak to the Biafran people. You don't just come out and you speak simply because you have access to internet. Everybody can be a content creator. You can create content. I don't have any problem with you creating content. If you want to create a content, go ahead and create your content as much as you can. I don't have any problem with you creating your content. You can create as many pages, as many platforms as you like. Do whatever you like in your platform. It is your business. I don't care. But when it comes to Biafra, which I am concerned about, my own future, my freedom, you don't mess with it. If you want to fight for that freedom, you come out and let's see. If you don't want to fight with it, you get out of the way. Get out of the way. If you don't want to stand in the truth, get out of the way. And I judge people based on what you have done in the past. If you have failed in your past judgment, how do you think you can be correct now? If you have failed in your past judgment, how do you think you can be correct now? You can never be correct. A betrayer will always be a betrayer. You have betrayed the prime minister before, and you will betray again and again. Most of us, we are not interested in blackmail. I don't focus on blackmailing people. I don't blackmail people. I only tell you what you are, what you are made of, and where you've gone wrong. I don't engage in blackmail. I'm not part of those. I'm not part of those. I'm not part of those. In the struggle that we are in, there's a procedure to follow. We have given a mandate to the office of the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is not there. That office is still functioning. Very, very active. The Prime Minister who you claim to trust have given the authority to somebody to work on his behalf, even when he's not there. Even when he was around, he was still working on his behalf. And whenever she comes in a platform, we introduce her. Every one of us rise up and I introduce her as the second in command. What happened? What transpired? How comes? 2 days after our Prime Minister had a problem, somebody began to ask for a change of authority. 2 days. 2 days. 2 days after our Prime Minister had a problem, somebody began to ask for a change of authority. And you don't see anything wrong in that. It is sad. It is sad that so many idiots are blindfolded. You are no longer thinking about the source of the problem. You're not even concerned about the body problem. Today, you say somebody is not following somebody is not following whatever charter or whatever. But somebody, the person that came out and called the cabinet to elect a new leader. 2 days after the problem that our Prime Minister had, somebody came to the cabinet and was telling that they should conduct an election to put a new leader. It doesn't bother you. That move doesn't bother you. It doesn't bother you. This same person, immediately the COS got the information of what transpired. She did what she has to do. She called the main key holders, the key offices in the cabinet. He called them. The key offices, including this man today that is crying, including this very destroyer. Immediately, the COS got the information that the Prime Minister has an issue. She quickly called the key officials, created a WhatsApp group to discuss with them. This same man began to question her. Why must she call for people to come? Begin to tell her that she has no right to call officials together. And so many of you don't see anything wrong in that. The COS had that the Prime Minister had a problem, and she summoned the key members of the cabinet to discuss on the way forward on how to defend and protect the government. And somebody came in and told her to shut down that very platform, that she has no right to do that. And the person now went to the back and began to blackmail her that she was forming a cabal. Initially, the story they brought up was that she was trying to form a new government. That was the first story. The very first story they brought was that the COS is forming a new government. But what she did was the normal thing she has to do. When the Prime Minister is not there as the COS, she has to call the key holders and know what they are doing and let them know what is going on and know how to go forward. Carrying them along. She wanted to carry them along. But this same man who called himself the finance whatever, refused and asked her and was ordering her to shut down the main platform. And he now went back and gathered other people. And they wrote a memo to conduct election and choose a new leader. After he has gone round to some members of the cabinet to bribe them and tell them that he is the one that's going to be there. And even before then, they have already started suggesting him. Those his group are suggesting him to take over. Why will a woman be in charge? They were saying, why will a woman be in charge when there are men there? You will wait and ask the Prime Minister, why did he choose a woman as the as the chief of staff? Why did he choose a woman as chief of staff when there are men there? You should have waited. Let the Prime Minister come and answer you. Why he chose her as the chief of staff. And the Biafrans don't see anything wrong that these people are attacking the Prime Minister. That is what it is not about Dr. Ngozi Oravweze. All this attack and challenges, it is not about her. It is about the office of the Prime Minister. Every attack that you're seeing today is against the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. This attack is not against him. It's not against our COS. It is not. The attack is not against our COS. It's against the Prime Minister because the Prime Minister chose her. She tried to reach out with them. When the Prime Minister was not there, they refused to pick her call. She called them in a meeting. They refused to come. Cabinet meeting was called several times. None of them came to that meeting. Instead of coming to the meeting, they came to media. And people don't see anything wrong in somebody bringing an internal matter to the media, to the public. They don't see anything wrong in it. You don't see anything wrong in it. Somebody bringing an issue that meant to be inside, you bring it to the whole public. You didn't see anything wrong in it. I don't know how people are thinking. Some of us Biafrans, I don't know where our minds are. A woman that took a risk, put her own self on the line to secure and rescue the mandate that was given to her. The Biafran people gave the mandate to our Prime Minister to declare Biafra. While the declaration was about to happen, something happened. The COS, under the command of our Prime Minister, stood in and made sure that nobody stopped it. It is forward ever and backward never. Against all odds. I want you, Biafran, to judge by yourself. She came out. Immediately after the problem of the Prime Minister, she summoned every key members, about 5 of them or so. She called on them, formed a WhatsApp group and put them there to discuss way forward. Somebody came in. The same finance minister began to ask her, why would she form such kind of, why would she call on people that she has no right to summon the key members? She has no right to do that. That she has no right to do that. Who else has the right? Who else has the right to organize the staffs in the absence of the Prime Minister? Who else except the COS? And when they came to the cabinet meeting, one of the cabinet meetings where he appeared, he was only shouting and shouting and insulting everybody in the cabinet. And he left. His members came in, his group came in and they insulted everybody and they left. I am telling you what I witnessed. I'm not telling you that somebody told me. I am telling you what I witnessed because I am part of that very cabinet we are talking about. I am not an outsider. I am talking from the inside. I'm telling you what I saw. And Chukwu Okekabema will be a witness. Even if you don't believe any other thing, I want you to ask, who brought the issue to the media? Does it now mean that the cabinet, you don't, does it mean that person that brought it to the media have by himself nullified the cabinet under my Simon? Somebody have made a choice and say that he will never ever work with the cabinet of Master Simon, with that very, under the office of the Prime Minister, that he cannot work with the office of the Prime Minister anymore. And some of you, like some people said in the previous people that joined the platform, they said that this problem has been for a long time. It has been for a long time. And as you all know, our Prime Minister is not somebody that takes rash action. He doesn't take action so fast. This has been one of the things I found in our leaders. Even Mazen Nandekano doesn't react fast. It takes time. Mazen Samanaka also takes time. Only that the speed of Mazen Samanaka is better than that of Mazen Nandekano. If not, you know when they were talking about Ejiofor. He has information about Ejiofor, but he never reacted until the time came. The same thing with Nelly. When they were talking about Idu, he said, calm down. People were attacking him. He said, wait. He waited until the right time. These moves have always been there, but he always waits until the right time before he will strike. What he has seen today has been there in the cabinet before now. But I bet you, just as we have overcome in the past, this one also is overcome. It's gone already. Forget about all this nonsense they are talking. Today, Biafra is no longer on making noise. It is no longer on noise making. Biafra is no longer coming online to make noise. No. Not coming to broadcast. Biafra today is on documentation. Documentation, recognition, that is where we are. We are focusing on recognition. That is where we are, and that is where the COS is. She is very busy working for Biafran people, working for you, working for me. Why some people are busy online, trying to defeat the attention of the Biafran people? Why they are still busy? The United States of Biafra is moving on. The United States of Biafra, we are celebrating and we are moving on, gaining recognition. any other thing that people are talking is a waste of time. And saying this, I want to replay the interview that our Prime Minister our COS went for. I want you to listen to that interview once again before I end the program. And we will come back later. Let us listen to that very interview once again.
Dependent on Nigerian government. Let me make that clear. Self-determination of a people does not depend on the perpetrator of the crime. Nigerian government was fully aware of all the criminal activities that the state was performing in the Biafra territory. So to answer that, we have our international lawyers, we have our local lawyers that are working on that post-declaration, and they'll be issuing the appropriate papers to the appropriate quarters in regards to and in respect to the full independence of the United States of Biafra. Yes, they are working on that, but is there something Nigerian government must approve for Biafra? No, they do not have the power. So that's the answer to that. The second one is that the Biafrans decided to redeclare on the 29th of November based on some of the security reports we had while we were in Finland, and also based on the unpredictability of anybody or anywhere, based on what they did to our leader Nnamdi Kanu. Remember, the Nigerian government went to Kenya and forcefully extradited Nnamdi Kanu to the DSS dungeon in Nigeria. And why are they still holding him in Nigeria today? Despite even United Nations have told them to leave him, despite about 2-3 courts in Nigeria have told them to leave him. Have they done that? So Nigeria is a lawless state. They don't follow the rule of law. They don't obey the laws. So anybody expecting Nigeria to say anything good about Biafra or conform to laws, I think the person needs to have a rethink. So we decided to change that date based on the security report we got and based on the best interest of Biafra. That was why we moved it from the previous date to November 29th. Thank you.
All right. Let you take over from there.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Star Radio UK, our special guest Ngozi, Dr. Ngozi, he's allowed me to call her that. And Ms. Olaimi Koiki will bringing you updates. Now we're having a special time with her for her to now give us some information pertaining to what the United States of Biafra is all about, so that the world as a whole will know. But let me quickly read some of the comments that have come through. Dorothy Anthony is saying that, good morning, my honorable chief of staff. And Francis Oke say Biafra is our nation. In Dubuisi, just bear with me. Onyenso says, thanks to my COS, Dr. Ngozi, and then also Chizoba is a all hail Biafra. Dorothy Anthony goes further to say, welcome Biafrans all over the world. Stay strong and resolute. God is in control and will lead us to the end. Thanks to me, Dragon Lady COS, and then Naira Frank says also good morning to all of us there, and in Dubuisi is also. So let the comments come through. I'll do my best to see as the program goes on to read more of it. But Star Radio UK. Now, Ngozi, Dr. Ngozi, let me come to one of the things that some when we talk about recognition, where I'm looking at Basil, good morning to you as well. Now, we don't need Nigeria per se to say that they will recognize you, but you need the international community to say, like we have the UK, we have the US, we have some of the other countries. I don't know whether Finland even is in support of you. Okay, so we that's where Yomi was asking that question from. That apart from the federal government, whatever they do, because we know that they are just trying to hold you people together, whether you like it or not. But do you think that you need? Let's quickly bring that one in. I think sometime in November. Is it Yomi? Is it November, October, when yourself and Dr. Sunday Adeyomi Igboho went to number 10 Downing Street to present a letter to the government of the UK. So virtually saying that you need to recognize us, you need to listen to us.
On the 12th of October.
12th of October. Thank you very much. So have you done anything of the sort? No, we know that some people, some individuals in the US came to the Finland conference. However, has there been any statement from the US or any of the countries around the world to say we support this quest, or we need to look into it?
Again, like I said before, we are in communication with our allies. I'm not going to start mentioning the names of the countries here, but I promise you, like I said, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set most of these things in place even before the incident, even before our declaration. And the attorneys involved, they are working day and night to bring the necessary documents to the right tables and all that. So we just have to give them time to do their job, and then we will continue to use the other aspects which we have already established in our nation to continue to protect our citizens from the terrorist state of Nigeria, and continue to work closely with our attorneys that are working with our allies. Thank you.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. Olakunle, yay, good morning to you. I hope you are doing very well. So God bless you, the United States of Biafra and Yoruba Nation. No going back. Basil Chiwoke says, never you back down. Ma, keep it up. So yes, and then Godfrey Ezenwa saying, our lioness, right on. So we're doing our best to bring you everything that has been captured there, but continue to post your comments there. Those that will be able to read, will read them. But one other question that someone is asking here is that, should the federal government in Nigeria say, we want to give you a chance to have a referendum, would that satisfy you, so that we have your community saying that, look, this is it. Do we want self-actualization, or our own independent, having our own country, or we still want to belong to the big Nigeria? What do you think?
You remember that we already had a referendum. We had our votes. Biafrans have casted their votes, where over 50 million Biafrans have agreed to exit Nigeria. We conducted different polls. And like I said, the Monday sit at home, which is ongoing right now, is also part of that referendum, where Biafrans have categorically stated they do not want to be part of Nigeria. So that has already been done. And there are several reports by the ORB, the Council of the Emerging States in Africa. Most of them have confirmed that self-referendum as legitimate. And based on that and all the factors that Biafrans have taken, our Prime Minister have instituted, we've been able to declare our independence. The documents are there. The people have spoken, and there's just nothing that is going to be done about that again. We have, even before our Prime Minister and our leader Nnamdi Kanu come to this, we've been trying to beg the Nigerian government that we need a referendum vote in the Biafra territory. We've requested that for many, many years. Over the past, we've constantly, even at a point, I know our leader Nnamdi Kanu was even, trying to see if the Biafra region, we can rule ourselves, but they refused. So all the things we put in place, we followed every peaceful means to make sure that Biafra becomes a full-fledged state. And remember, Biafra was a state between 1967 and 1970. So it's not as if there's something new that we are doing. We are just redeclaring that state. Now, giving more information to world leaders on what happened that time, the injustices, the marginalization, the way Nigerian government comes in and hire terrorists to come and kill us. Some of the information that the international world leaders have right now, they do not have it in the past. Some of you know that even as of, was it not 2 years ago, when Nigerian government banned Twitter, there's suppression of the press in Nigeria. So most of the things that the world leaders have seen now, most congressmen and women have seen right now, they didn't see that in 1967 to 1970. So that is why that era of trying to do regional is gone. We've done that by ourselves. We've determined we're going to rule ourselves. We're going to follow up with our attorneys that are putting the right papers in the right desk, and there's just no going there. As it stands right now, anything Nigeria, military in uniform or police, they are occupying a sovereign land. They are occupying a foreign land. And I just wish that they leave any Biafran territory immediately. They should leave immediately, because Biafra right now is a sovereign United States of Biafra. Is an independent nation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Star Radio UK. I'll go back to Yomi, but before then, Ejike Vincent says, right on my CEO, COS, my apologies. We Biafrans are solidly behind you. We love you so much. Maxwell Dan says, we are strongly behind you, COS. David Okechukwu Israel says, I love you so much, my Deputy Prime Minister. COS Airborne Ben Ogu says, my COS, thank you for what you are doing for United States of Biafra. Omabalaji says, God bless Dr. Ngozi. God bless Mr. Aji and Mr. Koiki there as well. Thank you very much. I say Tinubu's only achievement is being the last zoological president before Biafra redeclaration and restoration. And there's lots. Shama TV, good morning to you. Antonia, Dorothy Anthony, good morning to you as well. Let your comments come through. Nelson Mark, good morning to you all there. Now, let me come back to Yomi if he has got some more information there. Over to you, Yomi.
Yeah, thank you so much. Quite a lot of concern from different sectors of indigenous people or those back in Nigeria after, the 40th state. And this is even before, the PM, was, invited. And just prior before the declaration, we saw, some of the state being mentioned. Some of these individuals linked with Biafra are rejecting being part of Biafra. What are you going to do to resolve these? We're talking about, those that are coming out to say, look, we don't want to be part of Biafra, but it seems that Biafra have taken part of what is not theirs. And I want you to clarify that. And is this the same mistake from what quarters are saying that played out, in the past when, other part of what is not Biafra was taken? And maybe you might want to help us to clarify, because quite a lot of concern is coming from the 40th state. Dr. Ingo's Orabweze, the Chief of Staff on the Star Radio UK network this morning. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Koiki. And I can tell you, as far as Biafran states, the 40 states are concerned, there's no problem from the 40 states. And anybody that approaches you and says that this part is not supposed to be Biafra, this part is not supposed.
Listeners, just bear with that. Yeah, go on. Dr. Ngozi, please go on. Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go on, please.
Me?
Yes, please. We can hear you loud and clear.
All right, thank you. As I was saying, all I can do is whoever comes to give the information that this part of Biafra is not for us or that part of Biafra belongs to him, all I can do is to invite the people from that particular state where that person is making noise about. If somebody says maybe Urobo Isoko is not part of Biafra or Igala state is not part of Biafra, during the next interview, I'm going to invite the administrators of those states, or maybe the Urobo.
You have had, this was a discussion that was made by our COS on the interview she was interviewed, and she gave it all. Wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you to like and share. Make sure you reach out to other people. But what I'm telling you that you have to be steadfast and don't get disturbed or get deceived. The COS and the members of the cabinet are going to have a live broadcast, 8 p.m. Biafran time. Don't miss it. Do not miss it. I will stream it live on this very platform. 8 p.m. Biafran time, wherever you are. If you have not subscribed, subscribe. Click the notification bell so that you'll be notified. 8 p.m. I will stream it live on David Harbour channel on YouTube. Don't miss it. The COS is coming live. Most of the questions you are asking, most of the confusions you are seeing today, those who are talking about chatter this and chatter that, be on that very broadcast so that you won't say you were not told. Be there so that you can hear things directly by yourself and you can ask questions directly to the COS. Very important. She is going to come on the live broadcast and you are going to watch it live on this very platform. Don't miss it. Subscribe if you have not. Go now and touch the notification bell. Touch that notification. Touch it. Touch that notification. That bell there. Touch that bell so that whenever it comes online, when I come online, you will get the notification immediately. Don't miss it. Don't miss it. 8 p.m. Biafran time. Don't miss it. Every Biafra have to key in. Let us seal this, all this propaganda, lies, and blackmail. We want to end it once and for all and move on. So wherever you are, make sure you do not miss that program. I appreciate everyone that has been with us from the beginning of this program up to this time. I appreciate everyone that has participated in the program in one way or the other. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every one of us. We are going to take our rest and come back later in the day. We are going to come back again and we will continue. This gospel must be preached. It doesn't matter what the enemies are doing. Their propaganda and blackmail cannot stop us. The more they try to stop us, the more we get stronger and the more we fight on. May Chukwu guide and protect every Biafrans wherever you are. May Chukwu guide and protect our COS. May Chukwu guide and protect her, Dr. Ngozi Oragweze. We pray that Chukwu will give her strength, wisdom, knowledge, understanding to continue to fight on until we get into the promised land. We pray for our Prime Minister, Master Sam Eba. Wherever he is, we believe he is sound and healthy. We are praying that he will speak to us very, very soon. We pray that he will speak to us very, very soon. We also pray for our Supreme Ambassador Nnamdi Kanu to join us as soon as possible. We pray that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be with us. We pray that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be reunited with us. We pray for good health for him. We pray for strength. We pray for wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. We pray for revelations. May Chukwu guide him and protect him and secure him. No weapon formed or fashioned against the Biafran shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our COS shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Prime Minister Mazi Sam Eba shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I will see you again next time. Stay blessed. And we'll be together again. Be there, 8 p.m. Biafran time. It is going to be amazing. It will be a bombshell.
I want you to understand that forget whatever that is going on social media. Forget whatever that the Nigeria terrorist states are saying on social media and behaving on their National Assembly. They know that the game is over. I am telling you the fact. The northern Nigeria know that the game is over. I know what is going on within them. The presidency of Nigeria know that the game is over. The Senate President Akpabio knows that the game is over. The only people that do not know, or maybe they are just skeptical, are the gullible one Nigerians who are believing in the Nigerian terrorist army that they have the capability to eliminate Biafrans. Don't knowing that I actually lost the war already before even the war started.
All of us Biafrans in the Brinky cabinet, the Phantom Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Eba has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Eba has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end.
If not, that means you're not doing anything. If nobody is chasing you to arrest you, that means you're not a freedom fighter. If nobody is trying to stop what you're doing, that means that what you're doing is not effective.
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
All of us Biafrans in the Brinky cabinet, the Defensive Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Eber has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Eber has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end.
Simon Eber. Oh.